Yes, ma'am. I believe it is.
It's really hard to describe in words.
This is a flavor you can only create when successfully combining everything. That's what I see.
I'm trying to run a high-class bureau de change, not some two-bit nipple peep show in Rio de Janeiro.
Correct. Yep, okay. Okay. I've just remembered, oh yeah, this would be like week 6 or 7 that I've been meaning to fix the bingo card. It's still broken. I still can't pick anything on the third row due to HTML, but that's fine. I think the bingo is only like a sometimes thing anyway. It's only if there's like enough things happening that people think, oh yeah, bingo card. But that's okay. We can We don't need it for today. That's the important thing. We absolutely don't need it for today. Hello, how's it going? Yes, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is a engine for playing old games, mostly on new systems, and specifically it's about fixing the Macromedia Director support, which is an engine that was used for a great deal, many things, for a period of 1.5 decades or so. And one of those things is the game Cyber Grannies, which was released by... who was it released by? It was produced by some company that I can't remember the name of, but it was published, I think, by Wonder Tools, which is the consortium between Fisher-Price and Compaq, trying to get the preschoolers hooked on home computing. This is featured prominently in, I think, like the ROM chip fundraiser, which happened a few days ago, and a few hours ago on, well, I say a few hours ago, it was this morning, so about 10 hours ago on Obscuratory's stream. And I don't know, by this stage I've been working on this for so long, like I look at a game, it's like, okay, it's from like the Windows 93.1 to Windows 95 era. It's got like 256 colors. It's got various kind of screen transitions which are very, very distinctive. And my heart sinks a little bit because, oh, that's a director game that's not on the list. And indeed, this was not a director game that was on the list, and it is a director version 5 game, not on the list. And I thought, what the hell? Let's try and get it working today. I did cheat a little bit. I did try it out just before the stream because the last few times I've been caught short by just going, you know what, screw it, just turn the camera on and hopefully it'll run. But not this time. This time is, well, to be fair, I've checked up to the menu. I've checked the introduction and I've checked the menu. So two things. That's basically the whole game, right? It's not like there's like 26 different screens on this particular game. So we debug flags, lingo exec, lingo strict. Oh yeah, and I forgot to paste in. I should probably keep forgetting to paste it in the ScummVM chat because there are people there who like a heads up when I'm working on director stuff. Okay, that's done. Right. Cyber Grannies. Okay, so I've gone through, I've added it into the detection tables. It is a Windows / Mac hybrid, so we've got entries for both. Hey Kinnikos. Kinnikos says, what in the name of fuckers Cyber Grannies? Is that about as unhinged as the adventures of Ninja Nanny? No. I'm gonna say, I've seen a bit of Ninja Nanny on Retro Pals, and that was, I don't think you can get more, I don't think you can get less hinged than that. I don't think that's a director game. I think they actually made that in Windows 3.1, which is even more impressive. No, this was, this is, whatever. You'll see. You'll all see. Assuming that it starts. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so there are some... Oh, hang on. Oh god, no, don't shut down the computer. Sorry, I forgot to route the audio. There we go. Kotoka Interactive made this thing, so... And, has a vocal theme.
Meet all the grannies. Each one wants to show you the things they have and what they can do. They don't live in the same world as you. They live inside a machine. They don't live in the same world as you. That's why we call them cyber grannies. That's why we call them cyber grannies. There are many words for you.
So it's a very long vocal theme that you can't skip, or at least
Just pick a letter and off you go. Cyber grannies will put on their show.
I mean, like, I had like a quick look at the code, and it looks like you can skip it by pushing space, but that's not happening. So I think that may actually be a bug with
That's why we call them cyber grannies. That's why we call them cyber grannies. That's why we call them cyber grannies.
like basically in Director you can say, just wait on this screen until the video, or wait on this frame until the video finishes.
Right,
And that's what
have a
they're
good
doing
day,
here.
sir.
Hey, it's crushing ceiling. Thought it was coming from the game for a second. So let's play the game.
Hello, I'm Atos the kangaroo. Welcome to Cyber Grannies.
What happened to your teeth,
All the letters
Atos?
you see here represent doorways to the 26 wonderful grannies that you can visit. And they all just can't wait to meet you.
Ugh. Sonneveld says, cursed. Yeah, it's like a... I mean...
To begin exploring, click on any letter block.
Yes, that's right. Sonneveld says Obscurity was playing this, I think. Yes. Obscurity was playing it this morning, and I got kind of like the sixth sense of like, oh, this is Director, isn't it? This is going to be Director 5, which means we can run it. So, yeah, the thinking is that like the sooner that we get it working, the sooner I never have to think about it again. But yeah, this was missing from the list.
A is for angel. A is also for artist. Now we are off to visit Annie Granny in her art studio.
Interesting. Okay, so it did it switch movies just then? Yes, it tried to switch movies just then, and we're just here in the void. We're just here in the void. So what is going on? All right, desktop again. Do we get Oh, I didn't turn on debug level 5. Okay, which means I should probably turn loading on as well. Kineko says A is for ass. You're right, A is for ass. Crushing Singer says A should exclusively be for Apple. There are some strange, if I recall correctly, there are a few kind of like offbeat letter suggestions for the alphabet. Okay. Oh god, the vocal theme. We can't skip it. I forgot about that. All right. So that first screen, for whatever reason you need a click to get through, that also seems kind of wrong. Then we go onto here, and it opens up frame 822. I think it's frame 822. Oh no, it's frame 86. And then clicking does nothing, but you can hit space. And there is a script that runs that is checking for the space character, And it does, yeah, it does do a jump to another frame. So my thinking is that what we need to do is we need to add like a little bit of a, because essentially like we've got a check here in the score saying, you know, checking to see if we're waiting for the next frame, and inside here, come on, show me what's in here. Yeah, so it does, like, it checks to see if any of the tempo flags are set. So there's wait for channel, wait for click, wait for video channel. I know that this one is wait for video channel, so it's essentially hanging around on this frame until the video is done. But I guess if we're changing, yeah, if we're calling the go command, then that should override these wait for channels, I feel. Yeah, so Kinnikos is right. I have no it's a very long intro too, so we will I don't think that I don't think my composure would hold out if we had to like listen to that every time. So okay, so we split this. And yeah, so right now there's like this block in here which kind of waits. I'm almost tempted to say that like inside the is waiting for next frame, we should just do a check for this. So if we go bool go going to so that would be next frame and I mean, maybe we can change this later if it's like a movie swap, because I can't remember that changes the movie swap as well, or if like next frame covers a movie swap, or if that's it may be a different variable, but we'll basically go. I think it's fair to say that all of these would be overridden, like waiting for click, waiting for channel, and waiting for video channel would all be overridden by going to. And technically we'd also want to clear this flag if we're moving on. So we would actually need to what's the cleanest way of doing this? We could go or not going to. Yeah, because, okay. Oh no, that would be an and, wouldn't it? So if we're doing this, because like by default going to is going to be false, which means we want to and whatever this is. Like, yeah, okay, I think I understand. That should do for now. Oh wait, no, that's on my laptop. Don't build it there. Okay, so put in a little check for waiting for channel and waiting for video channel. We probably should put the same thing in for waiting for click, which is if going to I think that'll cover it. So start that again. No debug channels. Oh, okay. No, that's something unrelated. Okay. So we've got frame 83. Then it goes to frame 84. Okay, and space skips it now. Okay.
Hello, I'm Atos the kangaroo.
Reset and clear.
Welcome to
Okay, stop talking. Gah, I love the spacebar working. Already this game is better.
A is for angel. A is also for artist. Now we are off to visit Annie Grannies in her art studio.
Okay, so we switched movies, and we're just in the void now. We're just in the void. Why are we in the void? We have... Like, it loaded the movie okay. Chan? What do we got? Okay, nothing set in the tempo channel, which means there are no wait instructions. We've just got a whole bunch of nothing. Oh, we do have a script that's attached to this frame. That's very suspicious. So what's number 22? Member 22 of Castlib 1. So... Okay, which movie is this? LCG. Let's just quickly disassemble that movie, just to... Hang on. Games, Director 5, Cyber Grannies, and then freaking, what is it? Project arrays, decompile, dump scripts, output here. lcg.do. Okay. That's interesting. I thought it would have like jumped to like mov a or something like that. I guess we'll find out. Hang on. Mov a.dxr. Okay, and 21 I think was the place that was getting stuck. Okay. If G which movie is main, then set G where am I to pre-main. Then go to return frame. Markers. Return frame is... Okay, so it goes back to itself. Okay, so it's expecting some other thread, I think, to change... to change this. Maybe? What? Hang on. Like, this looks like some kind of... what have we got? Some stuff which messes with the keyboard. We have... Interesting. Okay, so we have a... the method which switches to a different movie. That sounds promising. But the question is like, what is T-movie meant to be? Okay, I guess maybe the main exe is meant to have kind of given that. Should be grannies.exe, I suppose. Oh, that's right. You can't easily get at the scripts inside the main one. Oh wait, no, we can. We can just disassemble all of them in the terminal. Okay. Restart this. Cause yeah, actually, better yet, let's just let's confirm what scripts were being run after we switched movies. So that was when we loaded that. Then the start movie script got called, which set center stage. Sure, why not? Okay, then after that we had this array that got set. Oh, then okay, yeah. Yeah, right. So it's calling pause. Pause, I don't think we implement properly. And I know this because, what's it called? Cosmology of Kyoto uses pause a lot, and yeah, all the bits that involve pause are broken somehow. Because I think, yeah, like it's... I mean, clearly it's expecting some other part of the code to be run. Otherwise, like, you would have no way of continuing on the movie. I mean, we can figure it out. We can look to see, you know, there's got to be like a play command, right? That's... oh no, we can't, because it's... Oh, are there multiple casts? Oh, too late, because I've got rid of it. Whoops. Pause. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a... Oh, okay. I see. I see how it is. So they've... I think what's happened is that they've done a... They've done a dirty trick, which is... Like, okay, here's the thing. You've got the main Cyber Grannies EXE. That's running. It then switches to a different movie, which freezes the script. At which point it loads up the new movie, runs like start movie on that. Then it unfreezes the old script, and the very first instruction it puts after that is pause. So this is still from like cybergrannies.exe. And I don't know. I don't know if that's like what's in like what they were thinking. That's like really not helpful. I'm not even sure that's supposed to work. Cause like I don't know. Okay, well, all right. Why don't we put that to one side? Why don't we come back to that? Why? Maybe we just get like a little bit of a warm up with like the easy stuff first. So start movie. Like if we just go straight into a letter, like that should work, right? That won't have any crippling problems, right? I don't know what we're gonna do with pause or how we're gonna measure it, because it is such a... I guess maybe we could do unit tests with pause in it. I don't like our chances for doing unit tests with pause. Hey, alright, okay, so we got a... Okay, MovX. Interesting. It's checking... I'm not sure if that's because, like, MovX is... Like, the X is meant to be substitute, or if they're actually looking for the letter X. Or, like, MovX is, like, special in some way. Okay, well, that's... right, okay. Oh, okay, I know what this is. So one of the things the game does, right, is when you visit each granny, it keeps track of that. So that when you go back to the main screen, you can then see all of the grannies where the letters once were. And I guess that because we didn't actually go via the main executable, we don't have that piece of state initialized, which then means we can't just visit. This game must have been like a massive pain in the ass to test, is what I'm getting at. If you had to like go through the cyber grannies front end to test these things. Okay, well, so no cheeky start then. Let's go. Let's go in through the front door and then try and hack our way around the pause command. Actually, no. We'll load up the main movie. We'll dump all the scripts, and then we'll see like, or try and infer what it's trying to do with pause, and because like I assume there's like a here we go at the start of the movie. We don't have we have a key check script. It's like it's waiting for no reason here. And here too, like it's almost like as soon as I like hit a keyboard key, that's when it kind of goes to the next one. And I don't understand it. Maybe I'll have to open the debugger and see where it's kind of cycling over. Okay, you go away. We've had enough of you. Okay, so I see. Alright, so
During your visits, you will see little bells all over.
okay, so the interface kind of starts out paused. It's a choice. I guess that's what they're doing instead of... Yeah, like most director games, when they want to kind of remain in the same spot, they will just loop back to the same frame. The more cooked ones will use pause, which stops the movie playback, but, you know, supposedly still allows interactivity.
To begin exploring, click on any letter block.
Okay, but and yeah, that was like the idle timeout handler, which apparently still works. Okay, so this part seems to be working okay. That explains why there's a pause. So if I were to go A, and then push space to skip past the end of that, oh no, that was timeouts. Yeah, alright, so... Okay, I guess in this case, like, pressing spacebar just skips the animation.
Click on any letter block.
Like, I don't see anything here to actually, like, go to a different frame, so I guess that must cancel it. Okay, so clicking A. Oh crap, before I forget. Give me all them scripts. I'll just be copying those. Is this in... Oh no, this is main.dxr. We can disassemble... What am I saying? We can disassemble that. We can absolutely disassemble that. It's much more straightforward than what I was proposing. Okay, so lots to look at. I'm guessing most of it's going to end with pause, but whatever, we can continue.
A is for angel. A is also for artist. Now we are off to visit Annie Granny in her art studio.
Okay, and then... So... We want to look exactly what happened. So we've got something here that goes to frame 464. Then... I don't know, it's just looping by going to frame 464. Okay, then we assign MOV A to which movie? We even print it to the freaking, print it to the message box. Then we go to this frame here, go A to Z, or get A to Z. Oh, no. God damn it. Okay. This game uses play. Another... maybe this will be the stream that we figure out how play works. Okay. Let me pull up the docs on play. Play is like another thing which you think... Oh wait, no. Play is just the opposite of pause, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this. Like, oh, I recall that Director does have a feature which allows you to sort of like rack up movies in a queue, and I thought play was it. I thought play was how you did that. And, because yeah, I remember like Virtual Nightclub used it, and I was like, I don't want to do this. It's so hard. Okay. Give me that play command. Sound play, no. Oh yeah, play, oh god, alright. This command causes the playback head to jump to the specified frame of the specified movie. The expression which frame can either be a string marker label or an integer frame number. The expression which movie must be a string which specifies a movie file. When the movie is in another folder, which movie must specify a path? Yeah, okay. Similar to the goto command, big lie. It is nothing, it is completely different from the goto command. But with the play command, when the sequence being played is over, the playback head automatically returns to the frame where the play command was called. Okay, so they're using, I'm guessing they're using that as kind of like a way of rebounding back to the menu screen, which is, I mean, I wouldn't do it. It sounds like a terrible idea, but I'm biased. Okay, a sequence is over when the playback head reaches the end of the movie, or the play done command is given. God damn it. Alright, the play command can also be used for playing several movies from a single handler, but... Oh, but the thing is there a different play command? Because it looks like we're just sending... Like, this looks like it's just calling play with no arguments. And... that seems incorrect. 137 exit frame. Okay, no, that's start A to Z, and then it calls pause. But where's this other... Oh no, it's in start A to Z, which does the... Yeah, it's start A to Z, which does the... Okay. Oh, it does play done. Alright, it is using the cursed feature. As we all feared. This command indicates that the sequence being played is complete when the current movie or sequence was started using the play or go-to commands. The play done command causes the playback head to return from whence it came, allegedly. Which... You sure about that? So hang on. Play. I see. Oh, okay, right. So... So there's actually a little detour, I think, between... Yeah, okay. There is a little detour. God, alright. Okay. Switching? Okay, there we go. I see how it is. Alright, so there is this movie here, lcg.dxl, which I think is the very first movie that gets called by the main exe. And that gets called via play. So eventually, later on, when we hit play done... Yeah, okay. I think, okay, I understand. Ish. So we have a let's write this down because otherwise I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, so we have these.exe runs, then we have Grannies.exe jumps to DXR, LCG.DXR does play movie main.dxr. Somewhere in, sorry, does director snaps back to starts executing script so yeah, like this one does play main, and then I think when play gets called again, (126) start A to Z does play done. Which then reloads this. And then okay, now we should be precise about this. So it snaps back to lcg.dxr. lcg.dxr runs start movie. Then after that's done, lcg.dxr Thor's lingo play state. And I think that this thing here, like front office front, is going to be this script up here, which has just been like hanging around in freaking limbo. It's just been in limbo all this time. So essentially, yeah, it'll be a timing issue, and we got to figure out how Real Director expects it to work. And this is one of those cases where I don't feel confident that any guess that I make is going to be the correct one, because they're all bad. Exit frame does whatever. Snaps back to this. Thor does Thor play stage. I was looking for, oh yeah, right, the one which has like all the, yeah. It's back to here, so it's play movie main, then it goes back to here and does... Okay. Finishes 23 exit frame. So that should be fine. There's no pause command on the end there to like ruin my day. So far I'm on board. I'm on board with all this. Okay, then it thaws another lingo state, which is done. Okay. Thaws lingo state.
For like this picture, there may be hidden truths contained within. A fact which should give you pause for reflection. They come.
Jeez. That's pretty rough, Frakes. You gotta work on your wordplay. This guy here, this freaking guy. Main DXR 137 frame does from right. Okay. So here is the timeline. Here's the freaking timeline. We start Grannies.exe. That does a jump to LCG.dxr, just a normal one, so control is passed over. LCG.dxr does play movie, which cedes control to main.dxr until it hits the play done instruction, at which point it goes back to LCG.dxr, and then the way we've currently got it is that it will first run the start movie script before anything else, then it will thaw whatever was in the Lingo play state, so basically anything that happened at like the end of this script up here. Then it thaws the state from this script that we were running here, and then does a pause. So yeah, that's kind of like a okay. So a little bit of a timing omni shambles here. So I think what we okay. So let's okay. I think I may actually make a test case for this in Director 4 because that's where we've got our unit tests. So we do have like a suite of unit tests specifically for kind of measuring these kinds of like bad timing issues where you have like multiple different freezing and unfreezing. So I think we're gonna make a new one of them because that's, you know, alternative is just guessing, and then guessing just guarantees that you're gonna screw something else up later on. So I prefer not to do that. So what was it? It was a D4 unit. Here we go. Okay. And I think what we'll do is we'll and yeah, like this also uses a C library that I put together with the Director SDK, which takes screenshots. I mean, it takes screenshots and it also like positions the cursor and such. So if I run the tests like here, it'll go through and just automate every single test with like fake mouse clicks. So every time you see the hourglass, it's switching to a different movie and it is checking for specific criteria. And you can see, oh, actually you can't see in there because it's, what's it called? Not the right format. But if we go into D4 unit, yep. So did I? Oh god, yeah, we got like some old test feedback in here. But there you go. So like it runs through. It basically just cycles through every single movie, and it checks to see if certain parts of the script are hit in the correct order. And obviously, because we're running this under Director, all of the assertions pass correctly. So I think we've got so what we will need to do is we will need to make let's make a copy of this one because this is going to be a two-parter. It's going to be obviously one movie which then calls a second movie and then kind of ricochets back to the first one. So we'll just do a cheeky copy. Will that work? Do you... apparently not. How about copy? Okay, T. And I think this will be the first test which, like, checks the play features. Like, all these other event ones are about, like, the order of mouse clicks and such happening. So this would be brand new. So brand new movie for tplay01. Okay, so we're going to, so we'll go YouTube begin test, test cross movie play state resume. Okay, and we don't have to include the pause in this. We just need to kind of, like, maybe we'll worry about the pause later, but for now we just need to worry about kind of the order operations. So we're going to yep. So we've got, so for now I'm just going to set this to 0, which will be incorrect, but the little but the test should print out what the correct numbers are, and then we can go back and patch it up. So what have we got here? We've got frame 1, which is going to be this. Then we've got this frame here. Okay, this is, we are going to actually, you know what? I think we can assume that the first bit of the movie is going to be correct, as with this. So then we would go. So then we will say play movie X play 01.dir. Yep, and then we've got like kind of a so like basically the way the unit test framework works is that there's a shared script which contains all of the UT methods and stuff, and then as soon as you like call UT begin test, then it sets up the state to keep track of things, and as soon as it hits UT end test, it will then, you know, check to see whether or not all of the markers were hit in the correct order. So we've got all of that. Now I think we would just have to go save and compact. Oh, no. Recompile the scripts. They should be fine. Yep, save and compact. Okay, and then now we've got to go back into here, copy our copy our second movie to here, and then okay, no, you can do play frame of movie, so we should probably, maybe we should do that. So recompile scripts, save and compact, open tplay, and then we should go play frame 2 of movie. Recompile scripts. Actually, no, come on. Save and compact. Then open XPlay01. So that should be okay. So because we're starting in frame 2, the script in frame 1 should never be called, ever. I should probably put in a stop movie. Because this test is not going to end in XPlay1 anymore. So we'll say, so what have we got in here? We've got this stuff here, which is counting like entering into frames and exiting into frames. Then in here, I think, okay, so instead of going to frame 4, we are going to play done. And then this can still be false. And then I guess we get rid of script 6. If for whatever reason we get here. Yep, both those are false. Okay, then... And yeah, like, so the numbers after play done, no idea what they're going to be. It's going to be something else. The global one should, yeah, it's also no idea when that's going to happen. Okay, and then back in. Okay, so that's, so we've got a little hook here for like after it's play, you know, after it does like the start and the stop movie. We've got a little hook for after it does a play state. Then we would need to worry about when it does the state from the initial script after the play, which would be in the first movie. So save and compact, open play movie 1. So yeah, there we go. Oh, and we've got a little, so we've got a hook for that too. And then, I guess, after that we would have this thing here, which ends the test. So, cool. So, recompile all the scripts, open up a message window so we can see what's going on, save and compact, and then let's just run the test. Okay, so we've got a few things we need to fix. So if we stop here and then so that should be event number 4. So we're gonna say is... No, am I thinking of Python? Hang on. What does an if statement look like? Oh no, if then... Oh, it's end if. Okay, that's what I screwed up. End if. Okay, so the first time we get kicked out... Oh yeah, and because we're kind of like coming back in on start movie, we would have to, we would need to latch this, wouldn't we? Yeah, we'd need to absolutely latch this. So we'll go, if not, can you just do like put not something? Oh, I guess not is like a... Okay. Okay. Okay, and then... So actually maybe we should put... So we do this. Oh god, okay, no, go back. This goes in here, this goes in here. And then at the end, when we have end test, we go global first time set first time 0. Okay, recompile all scripts. Go back to the start, and then play. Oh crap, cancel. Cancel. Save and compact. Okay. Erase all of that. Start again. Okay, and that time should hopefully have flushed out the test counter, so we'll try one more time. No, it does not. I guess we don't... Stop. Okay. What have I done wrong? Is it because I didn't set f count? Okay, put ev count. Put first time. Okay, first time. Okay, set first time equals 0. Recompile all scripts. Save and compact. Okay. And then okay, so we've got start movie, exit frame 1, exit 1 frame free, start movie, enter frame pre, exit frame 2 post. Okay, so say yep, okay, so we have this. Then we have file B stop movie, and then we have file A start movie. So this is now going to be 9. Okay, so recompile all scripts. So I guess we just have to remember file B stop movie is 8. Okay, hang on. Cancel, save and compact. So file B would be this, and stop movie would be 8. Sorry. Cool. Recompile scripts. And then how many? I guess there were just 9 all up. So, oh my. Okay, save and compact. Open. Play. We say 9? Unless it was like done earlier? No, it's got to be there. Save and okay. Recompile scripts. Right, okay, and I think that was successful. Because like the final put first time. Why does, I mean, like I'm overriding it here. Why is it Why is it getting set? Like, we're only setting it here on stop movie, which gets called here. Okay. Unless there's like another bail somewhere that I'm not taking into account. Okay. Recompile. Save and compact. I was at the act of like pushing stop, which is causing oh, it's probably that. Hey, it's probably that. I see. It's because we're setting first time in here when really we should be setting it in here so it doesn't happen all the time. Okay. Recompile all scripts. Save and compact. Okay, well we missed one. Oh, because I've got it around the wrong way. Got it around the wrong way. Because we really want this. If first time equals 1, then do that. Okay, yeah. I understand. So let's. Oh, okay. No, I screwed up. God damn it. All right, stop. Stop there. Put first time 1. Set first time 0. Recompile. Save and compact. Okay, first time is 0, then I hit stop. Okay, so okay. At least that part seems to be fixed, but now everything's off by 1. Oh, because it's no longer calling. It's no longer calling this one here. Nevertheless, I think if we were to go out here and because yeah, there's an issue where if you like running it in direct to player, it'll occasionally not throw events for the first frame. It'll just skip it. So we'll just run the tests. It should hopefully pick up the new test that we just added in. It did pick up the test that we added in, except it's now causing it to do that. Why? Okay. Oh, I should have looked at the log file. Whatever. It'll probably crash again, and we can... There we go. Okay, so that test is now crashing. And we can see that it's getting up to tplay01. It's testing this. Start movie 1, exit frame 1, exit frame 2, stop movie, start movie. And then I guess it just doesn't like the resume because director is bad, maybe. Well, so I guess let's see what order that ScummVM tries to do it in. I imagine it's not going to be the correct order. Start movie, T. I think if we don't start it in the test runner, it should just print the output to the command line. But yeah, my bet is that this afterplay is happening at the wrong time. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we've got so afterplay should in fact be happening before stop movie and after start movie. So exit frame 2 pre, enter frame 2 pre before play done. Then it should do afterplay. When in fact it's not. It's like all the way down here. And that's before it does stop movie. Okay. And like, what's the play state? Yeah, alright. So there's this flooring lingo play state. So that would imply that it was triggered by not stop movie, because enter frame 2 free before play done. Would be in this movie Okay, so it's triggered by play done. So here we go. 0, common string done. Okay, which sets the play done flag. Okay, but more importantly, it does it before stop movie, which implies that it must happen physically before we switch movies. Alright, so... And that's just done by, like, popping something from the movie stack, which then does, like, function go to... Yeah, alright. Okay, so then... So calls func go to. Which would then freeze the current state. So what it would have to do is it would have to freeze freeze this state and then finish the other bit of state that it's got. Which would be the state from file A. Okay. And then we've got like this catch here which will freeze the state. Like it will just stop execution and then it will start. Oh my god, what is going on? Editor, work with me here. Engines. Do I get that? Do I get the sidebar? No, I don't. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's because this is a freaking list preview. Okay. Okay, and then... So open this up. Freeze state. Jump to here. And that that freezes the state, but I'm not sure... It feels like what we would want is to freeze the current state, then thaw whatever we've got left. Like thaw everything except that. Which is tricky. And that all has to happen before stop movie. Wait, hang on. No. I'm mischaracterizing this. It's the after play script, which is, it's not a normal. Okay. So before play gets a special freaking slot. Okay, yeah, I think we can do this in a nice way. All right, we were like the way that this is set up. We already know, like, there's already a special slot for the play script. Where? Okay, not there. Where is it? Is it in the score? Yeah, the play state. So I guess we just have to run that if that exists in the play done. Or rather, okay, so play done will, what does it do? We just do a go to the other movie, but we'll have to, like, I guess the easiest way is to make another kind of hacky flag so that we can tell the lingo execution pipeline to soldier on and thaw the state afterwards. I think that's how we do it. Play. Oh no, we already have it. We've got play done. Yeah, we set play done to true, and then what hangs off play done? Anything sort of this thing here in score. Yeah, all right. So okay, and assuming that we come back from play done, what clears play done? I mean, there's that, which resets it. And then there's... Oh, I see. Okay, this is... Yeah, it's here. Okay. In which case, we may have this in the wrong... We may actually need, like... a separate little thing for this. Because clearly we don't want to unfreeze all the scripts. We just want to unfreeze the play, because like we call, like, process frozen scripts is just sprinkled around everywhere like confetti. To say, if you reach this part of the pipeline and there are frozen scripts, then just unfreeze them. But we have a special case here, which is that we want to only unfreeze the play script when we reach a certain point. So I think that maybe the best way to deal with that would be to add a new method. So we'll say process frozen play script. That goes here. And that will contain the innards of this. And then we basically just go if and that does the equivalent of that. Now the question is, where do we inject this? It's got to be before we switch movies, and that happens in score.cpp, I'm pretty sure. Like we've got this like next movie. Oh crap! No, does it happen in window? Oh no, does it happen in window? Oh no, that's ensure movie is loaded. That's not quite it. We've got this one which sets next movie, and it's on stage, which I guess is the name of the window. Yeah, alright, so I guess the movie switch stuff happens here. So maybe it has to happen like in the score. Oh jeez, all right. It would depend like entirely. I'm tempted to say it would depend on, because like score.update is not guaranteed to have been called. Like where is score update called? That's called in. Oh, an autocompletes is not telling me anything. Jeez, alright. Okay, score.update is called from inside step, score.step is called from inside window. Okay. Yeah, I see. Right. Yeah, this thing here. Okay, so if next movie empty. So maybe in here. So we'll go so it would be current movie. Oh, process frozen play script, sorry. That's the one. It's a private member of SCORE. Well, not any longer. You're now available for anyone. No barriers. Okay. Little quicker, please. Okay. And now, with luck, that should mean that this method here gets played before stop movie. And now we find out. Now we find out what the deal is. Alright, no, it played... Okay, no, we put our shim in the wrong spot. It should be before we do stop movie. So... what's calling stop movie then? I guess a stop play? Any other places which call stop movie? No, it must be there. Okay, so we'll... Hey, Funky. Funky says, afternoon all, how are we? If I don't reply, it's because I'm deep in the throes of Balatro and I have not yet come up for air. It's... Everyone seems to be talking about how addictive Balatro is, and that leaves me convinced that maybe I should not look at it. But I mean, it's a deck building game, right? I generally bounce off deck building games. Okay. So that part's all good. So the first stop movie is fine. Then we go to the second stop movie, and that's not correct. Which would be engines director win. Okay, that's where we need to put our shim. That's in 519. Okay. Nice. All right. So that's all good. That's all good. Where did I... Oh my god, do I just... Oh, it's here, okay. You get to move over there so I remember where you live. Okay. Ooh, it's so close. Alright, so we've got... So the stop movie and start movie commands are playing at the right time. Oh, did I just, So it's correct. No, it's not correct. Maybe I gronked up the test. Because end of frame 2 post should play after this. And hang on. Did I just forget to put in a number? I probably forgot to put in a number. No, exit frame 2 post after play is there. Okay, and then we get like after play done. But where the hell is afterplay done meant to go into all of this? Hang on. Quitting director, opening it again. Is afterplay done just never called? Is it just kind of sent to the void? It's kind of wild if it is. Yeah, before play done, then we have post after play, then it just never calls this. And like, okay, I guess. Oh yeah, I would not have expected that. So recompile all scripts. Save and compact. Go back to the original. And then just play it all again. Holy, okay, right. So now we know that play done just kills the script, destroys it, obliterates it from orbit. Which is unusual, but we have a test for it now, so it must be the truth. Hi, alright, so literally they put in this pause here just to troll me, I think is the takeaway from this. They knew that 30 years in the future, someone will try and run into this, and they will need to have the original behavior of just ditching the code. So I think we have to go. So then we have to go back into here. So then that would mean that execute, it would be the same as abort.
Don't worry about it, Brittany. It's dead.
The script is so dead. And we're gonna... Wait, hang on. Do we assume that it... So at the moment we're assuming that it just gets frozen. Oh, but then... Okay, so then we'd have to change func go to check that we're, to not say to freeze it. Okay. That should set it up. I wouldn't have called it. That seems like a very strange thing to do, but this is why we test it. Oh, Funky says, the it being Justin Timberlake's career can't hurt Britney anymore. That's a, yeah. Was that of the time? Like, Daria was like 1997? I guess that was kind of the era of Justin Timberlake. Okay. Okay, last try. We'll see if the test run's good, and then afterwards we'll throw Cyber Grannies at it and see if that avoids the trap, the awful trap. All right. Not quite. No, we've added a new circle of hell for ourselves. Because that's now running. It's now running this postscript when it wasn't doing that before. Okay, so it's aborting the call stack. Oh, maybe we need to false if the context froze for later. Okay. I need to see exactly what's going on. 'Cause it's not reacting in the way I was expecting. God damn it, Cyber Grannies. I mean, like, I'm having a big ol' complaint here, but this is used by a lot of things. So. Okay. Alright, so it's okay, so no, it's still executed past the point at which it should have frozen and stopped. Oh crap, because I need to put in a thing here. Okay. And not play done. There we go, because it was basically just like continuing on running the script and not making it to here where it would get destroyed.
That's only gonna make it worse. Don't do that, that looks awful.
Get back to fucking Wind in the Willows, because that's where you fucking belong.
Yeah, it's... Can't fault that assessment, really. It's pretty much where I am with the... That's pretty much where I am with the play feature. I just wish it would, yeah, go back to Wind in the Willows. come on. Come on. Just work. Please work. Alright, it did not heed my advice. And that'd be because I didn't rebuild it. Because I was so keen on it just freaking finishing. Okay, good. We're passing the test. So I'll just recompile this to that print statement. So yeah, like all of these events are now happening in order, which means we should be in good shape for Cyber Grannies. So let's run this again and see if it happens in the correct order this time. It should. It absolutely should. Got no excuses. Okay, so we'll just click through that first pause problem. Skip this. We do not need to see the animation again. Okay, can we go to the first room of the game now? Is the question. No, don't want to hear from you.
A is for angel. A is also for artist. Now we are off to visit Annie Granny in her art studio.
we got the little loading screen. Hell yes.
Hi, I'm Annie Granny. I'm an artist, and welcome to my art studio. I was just putting the finishing touches on a little self-portrait. Do you like it?
No,
I'm
it looks
going out
awful.
for a moment, but you can play here, or you can click on these hands to visit the rest of my studio. If you need some help, remember to ring one of the bells.
Kinnikos asks, what's happening now with the pausing? So the trap that we were running into before was that there was a what's it called? There was a play done command followed immediately by a pause command. And what original director does after play done is just to like throw that executing script into the sun. Just never see it again. So we're doing that properly now. We've got like the events happening in the correct order, and we can now navigate around.
Everybody's always sitting on me.
Armchair. Album. Ambulance.
Is there meant to be something on the left-hand page?
Anchor.
Like, the left-hand page looks kind of... That's it. The album just has two things in it. A picture of an ambulance and a picture of an anchor. I'm just going to double check. So if we turn on
Album.
debug mode...
Ambulance.
It looks like there's something there. It looks like we've got like a very tiny cast member 1001. Cast 1001. It's... And yeah, it's got an initial Initial rect. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, this looks like a word. There's meant to be a word printed there on the page, but maybe... Oh, and Chan 1001. And it's a... Okay, cast 1001. It's a bitmap. It's not even a text thing, so I'm not sure why that wouldn't show up. Oh, Kiniko says, what... I was more asking what's causing this game to lock up until you click your mouse on those openings. Dunno. I see, like... like, I was thinking maybe the pause command, but... It can't be that. Like, maybe it's, like... like, the two things which could potentially do it would either be the pause command or, like, the click to wait feature, but I don't know why that would be enabled, given that, like, the tempo is set to 0.
Anchor.
Okay, well... I could try the painting minigame. Those are always fun in Director. Okay, let's make the apricot, okay. They're, dead leaves. And a blood red stalk. Oh, we've got like little... What happened there? Oh no. We've got, it looks like there's some kind of off by one error for the cast members for these kind of splotch animations. And then you get down to this one, and it's like a whole picture of an ant. Oops. Ah, come on. give me a break, game. Oh, what am I saying? It'll be in the script output. So this would be create blob. Actually, for now, I'm just going to quickly commit what I've got, because otherwise it'll just get a bit unwieldy. Director lingo for improve accuracy of play done. Fixes movie switching. So Grannies. Fixes T. Oh, this thing, yeah, okay. So we'll say that fixes director test default. there's a good chance that this is not gonna, I don't know, like the stop movie thing, like playing back the frozen script may not work if we're just switching frames, but you know, we'll run into that when we run into that, and then have to create a new test case. But for now, we'll just do it with this. Okay, there's this. Oh, that's right. Now we gotta look at the splotches. Like, what was going on in them splotches? Okay, what was it called? It was, oh, create blob. Sorry, not splotch. That's on me. That's on me for misremembering that. It says on create blob. Yeah, this thing. Okay, so yeah, there is an off by one thing going. It's set the member number of sprite G on sprite to the member number of sprite G on sprite -1. Put the member number of sprite which sprite. So like 838. Okay. Yeah, right. So create blob takes 2 arguments, 151 and that. Which color and which sprite? I see, okay. So it's setting this to sprite 5. So then it takes whatever is in sprite 5, which is cast member 822. Then it subtracts 1. And then it sets the member num to that. Which is red ball, and then activity 3 picked 256. That doesn't sound right. Cast 823. Like, that seems like it should be working as intended, because I see, okay. So 823. So it really should be adding 1 to the to whatever's in here in order to get the splotch. But it's not, it's just subtracting 1, which then means we get the ant picture. So I'm guessing that there's like a... It's like happening in reverse, maybe? Like, here we go. We've got G on sprite. We have which color... Well, And there's also watt color, which is a nice touch, having both of those. Put the member number of okay, so it even puts it to the okay, and that okay, on sprite is currently what is on sprite at the moment? On sprite is currently the number 6, so that would be the slot in the thing. Set the member number of sprite 6 to the member number of sprite G on sprite minus 1. Right. Like this looks backwards. This absolutely looks backwards. Because yeah, you have like 822, which is an 84 by 76, and then you have 823, which is the red splodge. So I guess the question is, how, like, does this work in the original? Is the original broken? Like, this seems... Oh, interesting. Okay, and like... No, there seems to be like a trailing... Because it keeps track of like what the old one was. And that's what that Geon sprite is. Okay. Alright, I think... Okay, we're getting somewhere. So now I've clicked the second one on the list. Geon sprite is 9. Are they even in order? Okay, there's 1, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 is the channels. Oh, okay, right, I get it. So, splodge is meant to represent selected. So I guess, like, which sprite is... Okay, I think... Yeah, alright, it's... Oh, okay, I think I know what. So, it's because it's looping back to frame 814. And for some reason when we do that, it's now just like losing track of the things that have changed. Like, we don't have there's no pause command in here anywhere, is it? Like... But essentially, like... We have this for, like, 1 frame, and then it gets reverted back to what it was. Okay, so... And I'm pretty sure it's going to be... There is some code in the score, which is all about updating the frame state. Or just kind of like loading in... Yeah, this stuff here. So I guess then, okay, one way of checking. So I've hit load frame. Okay. It's not being reverted by load frame. Is it update sprites? Okay, update sprites is just being called all the time. Okay, it's in here. Where are the damn sprites? Oh, current frame sprites, okay. Alright, well we know that channel 1 is... right. 2. Okay, and yeah, it's off by 1. That's fine. So we have this. And we'll just make a watch point for any changes to come on. Okay, any call to sprite set cast has to come through here. Okay, so we get our first one, which is happening from the Lingo script, which we know because it's setting it to the splodge. Now we just got to figure out what's setting it back. So yep, it's a splodge, poorly colored splodge, but it's a splodge. And then it's been called a second time in... Okay, no, it's been called a second time for sprite number 10, which is different. The first time was for... Wait, was that sprite 10? Oh, okay, no, it is... I guess it is sprite 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, sure. And if I click that one, which is sprite number 8, so we get one command which changes sprite number 10, and then another one which changes sprite number 8. But there, yeah, like it just gets reverted. So I guess it's update current frame then. Actually, disable 6. So I'll click here. So it's changed that one to a splodge. Changes that one to a splodge. And then we hit update current frame, which I think is the thing that's sketching everything. Oh my god, how many labels are there in this movie? Okay, and then... Okay, so it doesn't do anything. And we continue. And it's gone. Something between then and now has murdered it. And I want to know what. Disable 6. Enable 6. Okay, then we got up next frame time. And it's... okay. So... what is going on? Okay. So not related to setcast. We've checked this. We've checked the channel. It can't be that. Maybe it's current frame getting completely swapped out. That could be. Oh, that could be it. Actually, God. All right. So we have get frame. Okay, let's breakpoint and get frame data. No. It's not even that. God, this is maddening. This is... what? Alright. Oh, here we go. We've got the ant picture. And then, okay, and then by the time we get back here, it's too late. I see. And before we even make it out of the handler, it's been destroyed. Oy, okay. 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 Current frame sprites. Oh, because it won't be there yet. We need to wait till the splodge appears. Okay. Wait for the other... Okay, no. Oh, the other thing is... Okay, no. I forgot. Current frame is where... It's like the original state of everything. Channels sprite. Now that's where the mess is happening. So I guess like that watch point that we did, that was on the wrong one. Okay. It's okay. We can manage. Okay. Channels to 8. I don't know, what's like what's one of these? I'll say channel 10. Sprite. Cast ID. Good. Alright. So that's 836, which is gonna be this guy up here. So, do another watch point. So, address of this, watch that piece of memory. Okay, so we hit the watch point the first time round for changing that into a splodge. And that happened here, as we expected, like from setting the cast ID. Now here's the Judas thing that's changing it back, and that would be, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's this crap here. So we've got update sprites, which then tries to clean the channel, and that behavior is wrong. So in this case, the channel would be dirty because we just changed what type it was. Then, okay, and yeah, it's because we're switching to current frame, or rather, like, it's comparing that with whatever is kind of in the next frame slot. But we shouldn't be calling this at all if current frame isn't changed. If we're still on the same damn frame, like, this should not be being called. So, which would mean okay, so then, like, the question is, like, where... what, like, we have next frame, which tells this part of the awful state machine to switch the frame to something else, and then we have... Oh, next frame... doesn't, okay, then we've got, like, next frame doesn't equal current frame number. Maybe we've got to do a similar thing here in update sprites, because, like, the video stuff I can understand, but, like, setting, but all this stuff here about kind of replacing with what's there next, that seems, yeah, it's just a normal mode. Yeah, so it's like, we've got go to loop. Okay, then we have, like, this update current frame, which does this. We build our we rebuild our channel data when jumping. And yeah, like, okay, so we're interested in this case here, where next frame number to load equals the same frame number. So exactly the same goddamn thing. And like all the way down here, then we've got if current frame number equals next frame number to load. Right, okay, so it almost seems like this call to update sprites is wrong. Because like we have an update sprite thing here. Why would we need... I don't know. Would we need to do it again? Or at the very least, like, we'd only have to, like, worry about kind of... doing the reset part of the update if we've changed current frame, which by definition only happens here. So maybe we gotta just add another little bit of a... Because yeah, we've got like this stuff which is about like channel is dirty. Like adding a dirty rect is fine. It's just this clean instruction. This clean instruction is screwing us. And like ideally we'd want to only do a clean if we're calling from in here. Okay, let's prototype this. Let's stop pondering over what might be possible and just try it and see how many things it screws up. Okay, random okay, random normal, and we'll go with clean false. So the default will be to okay, and then in here bool with clean. If with clean only clean out the channel if we're moving to a different frame. So in my mind that makes sense, but we could run into trouble. Or we could just fix a whole bunch of stuff. Like, that's also an option. This is a long run. I mean, within the space of 3 hours, we fixed like 2 long-running issues. There's something to be happy about. In theory, maybe, possibly. Yeah. Okay, even if we didn't really get to see... okay, coming back here. Oh yeah, there was the whole, like, why is it pausing? It's like... So where are we now? We're at... Oh, it's a transition! We're doing like a palette cycly thing. I think that's what's taking all the time. whoops. Yeah, it's some kind of pallet cycle thing that's getting tripped. Anyway, we'll come back to that later. Okay, freaking... I guess this is also a pallet. And that would explain why clicking short circuits it, because we have in the pallet swap code instruction to do just that.
Hello, I'm Atos the kangaroo. Welcome.
Shush.
A is for angel. A is also for artist. Now we are off to visit Annie Grannies in her art studio.
And they've got a little fake load screen in there too, which is fun.
Hi.
Okay, we know. Okay. I think we fixed it. I think we fixed it. Kineko says, "You mean to tell me that isn't indicative of loading anything?" Oh, I was thrown for a little bit, like when Obscuradori was streaming, and I was thinking, "Huh, it wouldn't be direct if it had a loading screen. That doesn't make any sense." Nah, it's just it's a fake loading screen, which is very funny. It's adorable when people try that. Okay, here's our guy. Here's a special little guy. Gonna give him a green head, maybe nice segmented body, and blue legs. Okay. Enough of the painting minigame. Kineko says, "Do you think the devs were embarrassed to be using Director, or they dressed it up to make it look not look like it is?" I mean, it's entirely possible. Like maybe, yeah, maybe they just thought, okay, this looks like a more kind of polished and professional thing if we have a little loading screen, but it's fake. we could double check to see if it's doing any prefetch operations during that, but I think the answer is no. I think it's
Everybody's always sitting on me.
just doing a little animation for the sake of doing an animation. Okay, and then
Aerosol.
that's right, the TV has aerosol.
Aquarium.
Ah!
Oh, look, it's me.
Oh.
Art.
Kimika says pre-recorded SC55 music. You should make a bingo card for that. Maybe one for if you can guess the stock sound effect library that it came from, that'd also be a good one. Like, this first room is quite big. Let's see if we can go to room B.
Isn't this a fun place? I'm here.
Okay, stop talking. Oh, and it's taking forever because I've got like all the debug commands on. Hang on. Debug flag, disable.
There, I just had to finish putting the icing on that cake. Looks good, doesn't it? I'm Grandma Betty, and this is my bakery where we make fresh bread and cakes every day. Use these hands to look around. I have some baking to do, but if you want me to come back, you just have to ring the bell.
I don't know if I said this before, but yeah, the the cyber grannies in this game, they have a real ratatouille quality about them. Like, it's the same kind of I guess there's slightly more detail on like the character models, but just like the chubby cheeks and the creepy eyes, they remind me a lot of Ratatouille. And yeah, we've got birthday cakes.
Birthday cakes.
I guess we should try the scales.
Please choose the type of activity you want by clicking on one of the circles.
We'll have the hard
Balance
one.
the scale by putting the right two weights on the empty side. To move a weight, click on it. Very good. If you want to do it again, click on the flashing light. If you want to leave,
What?
just click on the hand.
That's it? You get you just get one collection of. Okay, let's solve
That's
this
it.
puzzle the other
If you
way.
want to do it again, click on the flashing light. If you want to leave, just click on the hand.
Wow, this mini game it's pretty dire, not gonna lie. It doesn't even like change up like the number of weights you got. It's kind of sad. Kinnico says, would it be out of scope for ScummVM to recreate the space sim portion of Inca 2? Not out of scope, but it would involve someone reverse engineering the space sim portion of Inca 2, which, and I suppose by extension, you know, same would apply for Inca 1. It's like, it's a lot. You'd have to be really, really a fan of Inca to spend a bunch of time doing that, because, you know, it's all like, real mode DOS. It may even be easy to like reverse engineer the CDI version, which at least is like 68K, so it's not you know, segment hell. But I don't know, did they make like a Mac port of Inca? I know they made one for the CDI, and I know that, yeah. I don't know if Inca 2 is on CDI though. I think it's just Inca. It may just be Inca 1. Like, I don't know if like CDI ran out of juice before they Oh, that's right. This horrible sound effect.
Bananas.
Let's just hear that again.
Bananas.
Kinnikos asks, if Inca 2 is on CDI, how the bloody hell do you control the ship? I imagine with the terrible gamepad. Or the mouse, like there was a mouse that came with the CDI. And I know this because I had to hack Escape from Cyber City in MAME to recognize the mouse. Ages and ages ago. Okay, well this seems... Okay, how do we leave? Oh, that's right, we've got to get it. Gotta get this guy back. Okay, let's go back to the main menu. Oh, here we go, and like, the cyber grannies are now appearing in the list. Let's go to, L.
L is for laughing. But we have to remember to be quiet in Grandma Lena's library.
Kinnigo says, it would have been interesting if the SNES Shadowrun supported the SNES mouse in conjunction with the pad. Move your character with the pad, move the mouse to attack and interact.
I'm the librarian here. Once you are in a library, you don't have to go far to visit all kinds of things. You just have to look in a book. On my desk is a book I picked out for you.
Alright, well, I guess gotta have a look at the book.
Here is a game where you have to be fast. First, choose the type of activity you want.
Kineko says, it would be interesting if the SNES... the SNES Shadowrun uses the SNES mouse in conjunction with the pad. Sorry if I said that again, I just realized now that my brain is short-circuiting from too much... God, it's 3 hours, I should take a break. If I'm worried about saying the same thing twice, I should probably take a break. Oh, there's some PlayStation first-person shooters that support using the mouse and the digital pad at the same time. The D-pad is your WASD, basically. I remember, I think it was like Lemmings 2 for SNES had an Easter egg where, like, I think you could use the mouse normally, but if you attached like the gun, like the bazooka or whatever it was called, then you could use that as well and it would just blow up the lemmings on the screen, which was like a fun Easter egg. Super Scope, yeah, that's the one. It was unofficial Super Scope, which just blew up the lemmings.
In this level, you need to click on both of me to lasso me.
Ah! Yeah. This is the one with the Jetson sound effect.
Very good. Very good.
I guess we have to do it 3 times?
You've won. You're a champion leprechaun catcher. Make a wish.
Oh, L. It didn't come true. The kangaroo was still here.
Have you lassoed Larry the leprechaun? In the M world? Click on this block to stay here.
What is going on?
Anywhere else.
Okay. Felt there were like bits of dialogue missing. It's like all the other bits of lip syncing worked okay. Oh. But now, like, that just appeared without... Oh, what's going on? It's like something is broken now. From catching all those leprechauns. Yeah, like, what's the deal? So if I click the lamp... Okay. And like we have a... Yeah, we got a bitmap. It's almost like the resources are missing. Oh, that's weird. It's really weird. Okay, well, we're at 3 hours, so I'm going to take a quick break. And yeah, we'll come back. We'll maybe like do a little bit more kind of snooping around in Cyber Grannies. But if we reach a kind of a natural conclusion, we may... Actually, yeah, we may revisit the... What's it called? The bank propaganda game from last time, because since then, we've got text rendering working. Which opens up a whole suite of new possibilities for stuff. So until then, yes. You know, get up, stretch your legs, get a nice steam and beverage, do whatever it is you have to do. I'll see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. Just double check the mic's on. Good. The mic is on. Oh my word. I did like a lot of climbing yesterday, and now now my shoulders are kind of cooked. It's very hard to raise my arms beyond a certain height. So maybe I should have stretched a little bit more when cooling down, but that's okay. Freaking alright. So where are we with this? So if I were to go into here and go back to the alphabet screen, does that alleviate the curse? I'm not hearing the sassy koala kangaroo.
N is for a newspaper.
I spoke too soon.
N is also for night. Night is when Grandma Nina works. She is a night watch person.
Nah.
Hi, I'm Grandma Nina, and I'm the night watch person here. I watch over things while everyone is sleeping. Please
I'm
keep
sure
an
you
eye
do.
on things while I do my rounds.
I guess this is like a security guard from yeah, Kinnikos asked a good question. Why is Granny on night watch exactly? Like, my best guess is that this is like for one of those gated communities. I mean, they're not really prevalent over here in Australia, but I mean, yeah, like I know in America you can get gated communities which have a guard, a security guard at the front, and maybe that's what it's maybe that's what this career is.
Newspaper. Nose.
No.
No symbol.
Something's okay. Draw on. Draw all.
No.
No symbol.
Yeah, it's creating a little piece of text, or it's creating text in here, but we can't see it. Ah.
Northern Lights.
At this time of year, this part of the country localized entirely within this guardhouse. Kinnika says, what is with those white squares during the no symbol animation? That is a good question. Those are all channel...
No.
Okay, 358. This guy here, yeah, I don't know what this... it's got its own... Ooh, it's got its own palette, which is always dangerous. Is it the same palette as the movie? Yes, it is. Okay, so the movie has its own palette. But...
No symbol.
Oh, and if the movie has its own palette, then that could mean that maybe there could be a mismatch between black and white. Because, like, in Director 4, the first and last colors of the palette are always assumed to be pure black and pure white, no matter what you do.
No.
But we can see in here that there's like
No symbol.
a few frames where you can still see the white color, so maybe it's expecting, like, it could be that either we're rasterizing it so that it includes the white color, or some other kind of like, either we're rasterizing the image wrongly to include the white color, or the white color is not being handled properly.
Nest.
Because I assume that, like, this, like, that, yeah, like, this guy here, like, nest.picked. And yeah, it's 8 bits per pixel, and it's using the custom palette. And if we debug flag enable imagery, okay, ooh, let's change a little bit. Can I click this, please? Okay. So we want cast. And I want to look at that 1232, which contains the text. Yeah, right. Okay, so it's got it has some white. Yeah, it's got the white color over a black background, and I assume that it's using yeah, it's using transparency. So yeah, my guess is that there's like a departure from how Director 4 does it, which has like has this weird carve out, and maybe that's just not the case here, because like we've got 1232. So if I like click on this again.
No.
Okay. And what's the... So ink is 0. Foreground is 255, background is 0. That's, I mean, that seems odd. Because ink data 0 basically means don't render this with transparency at all. And yet we're not seeing anything. I mean, there's... Oh, blend. There's a freaking blend flag. That'd be why. So see here, it says blend amount FF. So I gather that means that it's... Like, my guess is that it's treating that as fully transparent. I'll just double check the code. Yep, okay. That calls this, which is in here somewhere. What's that? You can't just tell me where PD is. You want me to look? Oh wait, no, I was looking up the wrong spot. I was actually looking for. This is what I want. I want the constructor for this. Is the constructor in the header? Yes, yes it is. And then that's the alpha variable. Which in turn is then used by this, which... Huh, alright. Like, this should have worked. Like, I mean, it's a very roundabout way of going about it. Kinikos asks, what do blend flags do in Director? So, Director 5 at least, well, you know, Director 4 and 5, you don't have the notion of an alpha channel per se. Like, images are always either 8-bit or 24-bit. But what you can do is you can either set an ink mode, like there's like ones like transparent, background transparent, which will, you know, it'll basically like treat, I think, the background color of these two as a color key. And the other one is, and yeah, like some of these other ink modes will do like blending operations, like kind of translucency type. And then actually, no, it isn't one of these. And then on the third option that you have is you can put an image in there. So if I were to like grab this test bitmap, oh god, okay, I better not save this now. You can go up to here, I think. I'm just trying to remember how. There's like a... It's like a special option which is otherwise not visible. Oh, yeah, sorry. God, yeah, alright, that was just staring at the end screen for a long time. Okay, so... Here in the director editor, I've just got like this test bitmap, and I'm trying, here you go. You can go set sprite blend, and then, you know, it will try and remap that to whatever palette is there. And it's, you know, so you can manually set the alpha channel, the alpha channel of the whole image that way. And if I grab like another test image, okay, that's really kind of small, and then move the blended image behind it, you can see that like it's, you know, it's blending over the top. So you can do that. It's very slow, and it is somehow completely separate from the ink rendering system. What I don't understand is like, so yeah, and that's kind of what this fork here does. So it checks to see if we've got like an alpha channel. Oh, sorry, if we you know, the alpha value is specified for that graphic, and then we'll try and do a palette remap, which is very, you know, expensive, but whatever. Like, there's only you only get so far caching these things, because like, you know, it's literally like every pixel on the screen, which, you know, has to then remap to another pixel of the image. for that alpha value. I guess you could maybe like do like a pre-computed table, but anyway, that's beside the point. It's doing a linear interpolation between this, which is whatever's on the stage, and this which is the target image, and it should be leaning all the way over to the right. It should be just showing the target image, but it is doing the opposite. So I think we will have to breakpoint there, I think.
No symbol.
Oh, it's not reaching that branch at all. Oh, it reached it that time. That makes sense because we didn't update any rectangles. But this time we got it there. So we have source, destination, oh, which is a no. Please just print it. Okay, those two are the same. Yeah, but it's... Okay, and I'm just gonna quickly check to see what channel it is up to. Okay, it is 1237, which is the piece of text. Is dest correct? Because, I mean, like, the values that we're getting for dest don't make any sense. They look exactly the same as if... Because, yeah, they're exactly the same color as the night sky. They're not even black or white, which is what the mask image is. So, tell me more about dest. Okay, so dest is taken from... It's taken from director plot data. So I'm guessing like whatever skullduggery is going on is one layer above that. Also... Oh my word, okay. You now get to go there, so don't forget you're in slot 2. Or slot 1 now. Okay, so we're in graphics 741. Okay, and there's no mask, is there? There is a mask. Okay, there's trouble. Okay, so we've got a mask. I vaguely recall that. What? Okay. Oh yeah, mask is another way that you can kind of cut out, you know, like stencil out shapes using just like, you know, it's pure black and pure white to act as like a kind of a stencil check, which is, I believe, what's going on here. Okay. Primitives draw point. Okay, and this is inside director plot data. Let's first just establish whether or not surf is the same as the destination. Okay, so we've got surf, which is this pointer. And then the destination we have as... which is P. Okay, actually no, P is the plot data. And we've got dest. Okay, so what's dest? Okay, there are two different surfaces. So let's find a little bit more information about each of them, I suppose. Okay, so I see 111 by 34. And the target is 640 by 480. Sure. Okay. That makes sense. That's normal. And okay, so okay, let's see. No, here it is. Okay, 0. So we want 0, 0. No, 0. Okay, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0. -1. $160, not 0. Maybe another 0. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pointer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. God. Why is it? I don't know. I'd use this all the time if it wasn't just such a massive pain in the ass to get it from GDB. Zero, 0, 0, 0, 0, -1, 160, 0. Ugh. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pointer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pointer. Whatever. Okay. Not gonna get tilted. Not gonna get tilted at this. We can just do things. Like, it's here. You acknowledge that it's here. Okay, maybe we just have like a look inside. Maybe I'm... okay. This does look like the image contains... yeah, because like this looks like it contains the same as the target. Which makes me think that like maybe... like we have, you know, we've got this image is, you know, these images here. I mean, like that's not pure black and white. That's you know, a whole bunch of stuff which could be that sky. So, what's the deal then? I guess that means that surface is wrong? Or surface is pointing to the wrong thing? Alright, okay, get surface. And that goes return widget get surface.
No symbol.
Okay, we don't, and yeah, we have like member 1237 of cast of 1. But something just occurred to me. Why is the mask set? Like, it could be that maybe we're doing all this rendering, but then it never actually gets applied because of the mask. Yeah, inkblend surface. Because mask was defined. Ah, but then it would never reach draw point. But what if, I mean, like, I guess there's the option that, like, maybe it's drawing everything except the word on the screen. Like, maybe this mask check is inverted somehow. But I'm not sure, like, why. Okay, where does the mask come from? The mask comes from in here. So we'll just, okay, start again.
No.
B graphic CP 741 if greater than 0. Okay, there we go. So we've capped out here. Okay, and mask does exist. So where the hell did you get that from? You got that from window.cpp. Which you then, okay, so you got that from the channel. Up 1. Okay, the mask is set to nothing. And what's the ink type? Is ink type in here? We've got key color, widget, dirty, mask priority. Anyway, so if you go like channel, get mask. Whatever the false. And then that will, okay, that's returning something. I don't know why it's returning something. That seems wrong. Okay, so it depends on the Sprite ink that is currently in use. Sprite ink. It's the copy ink. So... Oh, oh. Right. Okay. Yeah, so when you set the blend mode of an image, then it assumes the ink type is going to be the transparent type. It always color keys out the white color. So then it would return, yeah, then it would return a mask image, which is a matte. So we should be able to look inside that matte. Okay, yeah, then it repeats 200 times. Too few are, okay. This time it seems to be more promising. 160, minus 1, 160, 0. Why did it work that time but it didn't work the other time? Holy mother of God. Okay. I think I understand. So, because this is a transparent image, it is generating a matte as if it were a, you know, oh sorry, because it's an alpha image, it's generating a matte as if it had like a transparent background. The matte for some reason is just all ones, which means you don't see anything. So that would mean that the function responsible for generating the matte is wrong. Okay, so let's look at that code. I'm guessing it's going to be like as thick as rocks and just assume 0 and 1, when in fact this is going to be maybe like one of those special type bitmaps which does not have 0 and 1 in it. Maybe. If you fix this, I wonder if it'll fix the missing text in the other screens. Most likely, I mean, it would not surprise me. It would not surprise me if this is all kind of connected together. So... let's...
No symbol.
No.
No symbol.
Oh, it doesn't need to create the matte anymore because it's cached. Yeah, I suppose. Light background trans, but all white pixels are not enclosed by color pixels are transparent. That's right, it uses this weird flood fill mode. So B if cast ID equals 1237. Oh crap, no. That's what I want. Okay. What's that? Oh, wait. Oh, God. No. Hang on. P... Just... Okay. So then it'll create the map. So it creates a temporary surface. Okay, and the we don't ever do the image because the palette matches. So that means that the source is the original. Which is going to be here. 0, 0, 0, 0, minus 1, 160, 0. Oh, because this is... No. What? How about if we go like... I see. All right. So here is our mat. Oh, sorry. No, here's the actual image. But I noticed a difference. I noticed that like I think plus in here represents full 255, whereas in here I see this. That doesn't seem right. So we go surface pixels. Yeah, for some reason 240 is... So I suppose a more accurate way of going about this would be to treat all the 0 pixels as positive, and then all the everything else is negative. It's like background trans, but all white pixels not enclosed by color pixels are transparent. Oh, the other kind of foot gun might be that like, what if color 240 is also pure white? Like that could be kind of what it's expecting. Okay, so color 0 appears to be pure white. And then if we were to jump all the way to whatever 240 is, so 240 times 3, 2, 8, 33. Okay, so nothing to do with that. It's just absolutely nothing to do with that. I mean, it looks dark though. Like we've got 2, 8, and 33. Oh, okay, I understand. All right, so the word is still in white. You know what? Hang on. Maybe we should do like a little test, because this is getting confusing. So, new. Oh, and then we also got to palletize it, but whatever. 64 by 64, and we fill this in with whatever the hell color we want, and then in the middle. There we go. And colors. Sorry, mode goes to indexed. We should then be able to look at the palette properly. Oh my god, like rearrange color map. That's what I want. Okay, so there we go. And now I can export as I guess a bitmap, like an old style bitmap. Samantha says, where do you always find new stuff? The wiki page doesn't even mention some of them. Typically, I just watch a lot of retro streamers who play stuff from this era, and then you just get the sense. You just get like the kind of the sensation. They're like, oh yeah, this, you know, it's the right platform. It's got like several of the tells. It's probably director, and yeah, turns out more often than not that it is. Occasionally you get Mtropolis. That also has like a bunch of transitions which look very similar to director's
My
transition.
everyday role as Bruce Wayne, I receive many invitations, Robin.
We do receive many invitations. Okay, I need to put it somewhere that director will be able to see it. Let's put it in click and play. And we'll just call this okay, compatibility options. Do not write color space information. So now if I were to open up director and import a special little guy, which would be under click and play. Okay, so nice and big. And then I would go in and say, hey, actually, I want the... Wait, why can't I blend it? Why won't you let me blend? Really? Okay, hang on. Don't save. Samantha says, can you describe what makes a game likely to be director, or is it a vague gut feeling? Okay, well, firstly, if it's available for Windows and Mac, if it was around in the window, like, especially if it's like early Mac or early Windows 3.1, that's also a tell. If it's got screen wipes, like, there are certain, like, if it's got like, you know, screen wipes or like the dissolve effect where like pixels are kind of like changed from when it's blending from one scene to another, if it features QuickTime movies, but suspiciously few, I don't know, few interactivity options aside from like moving sprites around the screen and stuff like that. Yeah, like all of these little things kind of add up to like potentially being a director game. But yeah, like the screen transitions is generally the one that does it for me. Okay, if I would, let's try this again. Let's go into here. Image has invalid palette. Great. Great stuff. Is it because it's probably because it's too small, hey? But the problem is if I go like remap to system win and I load this in here, I don't think it will let me go and change the blend properties. Oh no, it will let me change the blend. Okay, so we're going to change the blend to 99%. Okay, how about if I were to properties, change the blend to 50%. Okay, well, it's... I mean... all white pixels not enclosed by colored pixels are transparent. Okay, maybe we're going about this wrong. So the match says this should be solid, right? Because this is 255, 255, 255. I assume. So maybe, okay. So maybe this is just a picture of like no symbol against the night sky with this in white, which then means we don't have a... there shouldn't be a problem. It should just... Okay, and if we go... Yeah, okay, we've got that. And then... Okay, 0... Yeah, 255. Kraken. Alright, so the mat is being generated properly. No troubles with mat. All is correct as far as I can tell. I just don't understand why it's not drawing the middle of the image. That seems incorrect. Okay.
No.
No, indeed. Inklet surface. Okay, so we're in here. And then we go into here. Okay, and del 9. And yeah, we do hit a part of the image in the, you know, roughly a few pixels down near the top, which would be one of the letters, when the color is 0. So let's check and see what happens. So P equals alpha. Which should resolve to, yeah, pure white. And then we have whatever dest is, which is not pure white. Yeah, which is like night sky color. Yeah, that's wrong. That's very wrong. Why did it Oh no. Source is this and then destination is that. But like, yeah, that's wrong. Because alpha is 255. Has this just been backwards the whole time? Have we just always assumed that, like, I mean, it must be right. It must be. Where's the other place that we... yeah, okay. Really? We just got this wrong, like, backwards the whole time? That's a bit weird. And span, yeah, span is correct. I guess, you know, transparency would imply... Yeah. apply the other way around, I suppose. See, yeah, like... I'm a little incredulous at that, because that would imply that alpha has been... I mean, I can't think offhand of, like, too many things which use, like... All the things I can think of which use alpha generally use it around the 50%
Get ready to
range.
write down your observations.
Yeah, get ready to write down those observations. Like, the ones I can think of would be, like, Gahan Wilson's Ultimate Haunted House, which I think uses it at 50%, which would be the same either way. And then... This is the first time I can think of something which specifically sets it at like 100%. So we shall see. We shall see. But God, yeah, like what a roundabout way of Okay. So it was Night Watchman.
N is for newspaper. N is also for night. Night is when Grandma Nina works. She is a night watch person.
Sorry, Night Watch person. I apologize. Oh yeah, the loading screen it does try and unload a movie, so I guess it does exist for a reason.
I'm the night watch person here. I watch over things while everyone is sleeping.
Okay, stop talking.
No.
No.
Where can I take you today, sir?
Hooray. Okay, that's...
Newspaper.
Okay. That's looking more correct. Ah!
Ready to visit?
Nope. Take me back to the screen, please. I think the library was the other place which had weird images missing.
L is for laughing. But we have to remember to be quiet in Grandma Lena's library.
Yeah, it tries to unload the main movie.
Welcome to the library.
Okay, so if I click on...
Liquid. Litter basket. Lighthouse.
Cool. I'm happy that that's the case. Alright, let's bundle up these changes. So we got engines, director score, CFP. fixes does that mean okay. Let's pick another room at random.
U is for umbrella. But we won't be needing one to visit Grandma Uni the upholsterer.
Oh, that's right. The U is like there's barely anything on the U page.
Looking for something soft? Then you've come to the right place. I'm Grandma Uni, and I'm an upholsterer. I put the covering on sofas and other things that are soft to sit on. Have a look at what I'm working on now. Utility knives.
That's right, and there's like up and down. What's like
Up.
what's under the sheet? Ugh.
Uncover.
I'm not blue. I'm not dark blue. I'm ultramarine. That's my color, you know.
Ugh.
Ultramarine. Upholstered. Unicorn.
Oh, cool!
Choose the
A
type of
game.
activity. Watch carefully where the pictures go.
It's
Your
memory.
job is to uncover two matching pictures by clicking on them. Can you uncover the matching pairs?
No. I'm interested to see if this is like actually RNG or if there's exactly one pattern. Okay.
Here is another puzzle for you to do. Click on the hand if you want to leave.
No, they do randomize it.
Can you uncover the
Nope.
matching pairs?
I can't. I give up. Ugh.
Ready to visit?
Alright, any requests for a letter? I think we'll do one more and then I might want to check a couple other things. Any letter you want. Except the ones we've been to. L, N, and U. Mad Moose asked for the letter T. Well...
T is for television. T is also for trapeze. I want you to meet my friend, Tammy Granny, the trapeze artist.
Ah!
Hi, welcome to my tent. I'm Tammy Granny, and as you can see, I'm a trapeze artist. Use the hands to move up and down.
I'm not sure if Obscuratory looked at this one. I don't remember seeing this on his stream. Ah.
Tent.
Ooh. I think that must mean that this... Okay, so this does use palette swaps. Like, I was thinking... Like, the game does chastise you if you try and, like, switch to high color, even though the intro movie is high color. But, you know... That effect you can only do if you have in 256 colors, for obvious reasons.
Pretty neat, don't you think?
Toucan.
Hey, watch this.
Turtle.
Come on, pachyderm doesn't start with a T.
Trunk.
Oh, fine, alright.
Tiger. Once you've met all my friends on the posters here, check out all the stuff down below.
Yeah, Madmo says toucan, turtle, tiger, telephant. Yep, alright, so we've got a triangle.
Triangle.
Oh, good. It's a game. It's a game. Oh, that's... Okay, I remember
Click on
seeing
the
this bit.
shapes that are triangles to find the hidden picture. Start again.
What? Come on. Oh, yeah, alright, fine. I guess it isn't a triangle. If you're gonna be, like, real pedantic about it, there were 4 sides to that. I guess kids gotta learn about geometry shaders someday.
Very good. You have found the tiger.
Yeah, we get the idea.
Taxi.
Alright, what's on the old Tidiot box?
Hello.
Ah!
Television.
I forgot about the kangaroo ring jump scare.
Teacup.
I will say though, it does, like, what is it called? Edutainment games which are slightly creepy, they are more memorable. They do impress more thoroughly onto a child's mind, and that's not necessarily bad. If Ugh.
Tire. Telescope.
Yeah, telescope. Oh, we can look through the telescope.
Three toads.
It's the 3 toads. Can I move anywhere after 3 toads? Oh, there's a transition queued and it's not moving? What? No, it's doing a palette. No, it's drawing stuff. Can I... Oh no, alright, it's just stuck perpetually. Yeah, we've got an infinite loop where it's just drawing the screen and not moving a whole bunch. Which script is this in? Movie MovT. And this will be the last one. Then we'll move on to something else for the rest of the stream, or check something else out because I think I've had my fill. Of cyber grannies. Okay, okay, great. It's doing blends and it's looping on blends. That's cool. And if the blend of sprite 11 is greater than or equal to 2, then it subtracts 2. So what the crap is going on? So it's getting the blend. The blend is currently 650. What? Okay, how is it even... Okay, the blend. Yeah, blend values can be from 0 to 100. Where are you getting 650 from? Okay, so it's doing this nonsense. So the blend amount is currently 0. How do we get the number 650 out of that? Okay, this math is bad. The math not good. So like, I assume that blend amount... Okay, where's the... Because the blend amount is 0, then you have 255 times 255 divided by 100. Like, if blend amount is from 0 to 255, it would be times 100 divided by 255. So that just looks like a typo. In fact, I'm confident, I'm going to just confidently say that it's a big old typo. Yeah, so this math looks correct because it's converting from 0 to 100 range to 255 over 100, but the opposite is dead wrong. So it would be 100. Oh no, sorry, it would be 255 minus sprite blend amount times 100 over 255. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did build it. Okay. Okay, quit, start again. And if this fixes the 3 toads, then... Because the other thing I wanted to check, right? We fixed play. I don't know, we fixed play and then we fixed... we fixed the sprite rendering when the movie didn't move on. I'm wondering if that fixed part of Cosmology of Kyoto. I want to check that. Oh, and sorry for not switching to the other screen while I did my mod. Hopefully that didn't take too long.
Hello, I'm Atos the King.
Shush.
T is for television. T is also for trapeze. I want you to meet my friend Tammy Granny, the trapeze artist.
Okay. Going down, and then telescope.
Telescope.
Toad 1, Toad 2, Toad 3.
3 toads.
Oh, but now the interesting. So I think that maybe perhaps that earlier change where we like inverted the alpha channel was not correct. Because now we've got the 3 toads. Yeah, because then it cycled down to that. And if we look at alpha, oh sorry, blend. Yeah, so we got set the entity this. Blend values can be from 0 to 100, which correspond to the blend values in the sprite properties dialog box. This sets So I guess like, yeah, 100% would be completely visible. Okay, so that means the earlier change that we did to the blend was not correct. Or, I mean, hang on. Yeah. I see, okay, so we go from 0 to 100, which then inverts it from like FF to 0. The inversion doesn't seem necessary. And like we can confirm, I mean, and yeah, it definitely goes from like 0 or, you know, low to high. So high must mean fully visible. Alright, let's rework this. So if we just go back to here, and then it's now just going to be direct. But I think we'll have so if I were to go into here and modify the sprite, blend is 0. So we've got sprite 1, which is here, blend is 0. And then we've got sprite, which is here, which is going to be blend 20. Sprite here, which is going to be blend 80. And that'll be 100. Show me what you got. The answer is a big screen and nothing. When I don't think that's true. Yeah, so we've got, yeah, I see. Okay, so the first one, which is blend amount, nothing, then right. So that's right. So the first, yeah, we screwed up the first changed, because the first change I think was broken because the script was broken. Like there's like obviously a script that was meant to fade it in and out, and that wasn't working properly. So FF canonically means 0% blend, and then that scales all the way up to 0, which is fully visible. And then that makes sense. Then you don't have to do a blending calc if it's 0. So we don't. So we're not inverting it because there's a good reason why it is like that. But we will. We will change it like this, which then. So then, yeah, like if this is 255, then it returns 0. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So then the other change that we did, which was this, was not correct. So that's gone. Now, given that we've done that, I don't understand why we're not seeing anything on the screen. At the very least, we should see one of the 4. Yeah, the fact, yeah. What have we got gone wrong? Is it and like it's got the right palette? Is it just the ink? Yeah, the ink is 0, which means it should just draw. Debug flag. Enable graphics. Images. Images. Level 5. Oh crap, here we go. No source surface. Sprite type 1 bitmap. Okay. Okay, so it's a different error that's not showing anything. No source. Okay, so it couldn't load the bitmap? That's a problem. Okay, channel sprite cast, channel... Okay, B... Projector archive buffered stream cannot open. Oh, right, because it's an external bitmap. Is that what it's having a whinge about? Edit cast member. I mean, I can edit it. Cast member properties. Yeah, it's internal to the cast. I don't know why it's having this much trouble. Okay, if I were to save and compact. Oh, and okay, so yeah, it loaded a BITD. It got an image. So I guess channel get plot data screwed up. Okay. Okay, so there was no widget. Yeah. So this channel's got a sprite. Sprite's cast ID 1. There's a pointer to the damn cast member, so it knows it exists. Oh, is it because it's the very first... Okay, this may actually be like a knock-on effect from... the previous mod that we made to only show... Oh, what's it called? To only, like, run clean when we change frames for the first time. We would need... I think maybe the issue is that if we start on frame 1, then it's not gonna interpret that as we've switched frames, which in turn would then mean you don't show anything up for the very first frame. Okay, mea culpa. So that very first update sprites we would need to do with clean. Okay, so we do... Like, where do we create current frame? So I've got this. Let's try this. Piss. Alright. That didn't work. That didn't... alright. I mean, hope against hope. Is it... Yeah, we loaded this frame, then we forced an update. Just check one more time. Okay, we've got starting render cycle mode 1, then no source surface. We've got bitmap member load. What's meant to be... Okay, what's responsible for setting this freaking widget? I guess it'll be the channel somewhere. Okay, all this... I'm guessing it's going to be in clean somewhere. Alright, no, it's in replace widget. Which happens in setcast and also in set clean. And I assume set clean is still not being called. Yeah, right. It's not calling set clean. Maybe because we need to do like render mode force. What's the other one? It's render force update. Because I'm guessing like none of the sprites will have the dirty flag set, which then means doesn't take into account. God damn it, alright. What am I messing up? Alright, tell me when you're gonna do update sprites, then just nod your head. Okay, so we're in the very first time that we call update sprites, which is from load frames. which is... Yeah, okay, so it's here. It's just after we've loaded the first frame. Okay, and we don't even have to like specify force update. It's already figured it out because it's a new movie. Why is the channel list empty? Oh, it's in start play? It's in start play? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. So start play only gets called when a movie begins playback for the first time. I see. Which... Yeah, fine. Fine. So I think we need to do this and then move this command into here. Hey, Racing the Beam. We're just in the middle of kind of trying to fix a few issues with the rendering in Cyber Grannies. There we go. Okay, so now our test card works. So I'm guessing now that if we to reload Cyber Grannies and look at the 3 toads, then that should show up properly. Oh, good. We've still got this issue where it's just kind of hanging here in render pre-palette cycle. So it's not in a fade. That's installed at CPP 953. That's for 254 fade frames. Okay, I guess it just... It has a invisible palette fade. I don't know why you'd need it. Okay. So now we go to the tea room.
Hello. T is for television. T is also for trapeze. I want you to meet my friend, Tammy Granny, the trapeze artist.
That's right. Just hop along on the fake load screen. Oh god, that's right. Debug flag, disable. Loading. Wingo exec. Yeah.
Tent.
Hey, watch this.
Turtle.
Oh, okay, no, we're back to where we were.
Hey, watch this.
Turtle.
So 1341, which is in channel 4. Is there any script operations to change the blend? No, there is not.
Hey, watch this.
Yeah, the blend amount is just set to FF, which we know is invisible. I wonder if maybe there's like a delta that's going on between the previous frame where it is set to FF and then we don't override it with the next sprite. Like that's an option. Like if 2058, like if we're persisting it from somewhere else, so like what, channel 4?
Turtle.
We go back to here, and then we look at like what's in channel 4. Channel 4 is currently, yeah, channel 4 currently has blend amount 0. Okay, so go in here.
Watch this.
Okay, channel 4 is currently blank. Okay. So on this page, we've got an empty frame. Okay, channel 4 is still empty. Then the next frame. The next frame. Then it shows up. And it shows up with blend amount equals FF, which makes me, oh, maybe read sprite D5 has got it backwards. No, that sounds insane. So many things would be broken if that were true. So I've got read main channels D5. It just reads in the blend amount. Okay, no, it reads it from sprite data D5. Unless it's garbage from elsewhere. Ooh, one easy way of checking. So this is channel 4, right?
Turtle.
So we go back to here where... Okay, no. So back here... Channel 4 has stuff in it. But if we go to...
Hey, watch this.
Go to this one here. Channel 4, where it is ostensibly blank. But then if we were to go into here, and then go up 11... And then we go channels, channel 4. The current sprite in there. Okay, blend amount is 0. So say that we take that, put a watch point. Okay, and now it's getting set to 255, which is happening in replace sprite. Interesting. Okay. Why? But it says sprite free. Why is sprite 3 influencing this? Unc 3. Oh wait, no. Unc 3 would have happened after the blend amount. Yeah, okay. Right, I see. Okay, so this is just... So it's just copying in stuff from the frame. So the frame would have had that. Okay, and then... Because yeah, like it says... Offset 120, size 6, field... So it... Field 0... And then... Where's the blend amount? Blend amount is 21. So we've got 10 plus 14, that would include 21. Okay, so it's in there. Dunno. Dunno why those ones are...
Turtle.
Would be marked like that. Great. Love a stone cold whodunit.
Tent.
Okay. Shush. Go down here. At least tell me the toads are showing up, okay?
Three toads.
Okay, so the text for the toads is working.
Telescope.
But I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. There must be some other part of the sprite which is cancelling the effects of this out, because the default blend amount is we've checked, it's 0. It's like maybe there's an option, I guess, like maybe a script is there to blend it up. similar to all of the other stuff. T. No, it's literally just the telescope which does that. I don't know what to say. But I think we should very quickly... Oh, one other thing we should just very briefly check. Then I want to have a look at cosmology to see if that sprite fixed the menus and stuff in Cosmology of Kyoto.
Hello, I'm Atos the kangaroo.
Oh, Samantha, yeah, sorry.
All the letters you see
I forgot.
represent doorways to the
I should just do it in desktop mode all the time, because otherwise I'll forget.
and they all just can't wait to meet you.
Having a good one.
To begin exploring, click on any letter block.
Paint splotches, which are in room A. If those aren't working,
Angel.
then
A is also for artist.
we got problems.
Now we are off to visit Annie Granny in her art studio.
I'm running out of steam. Running out of steam. Don't care. Go to the painting. Okay. Good. Alright, those are working as intended. Okay, now let's have a look at Cosmology of Kyoto. Games, Director 4. Cosmology of Kyoto. Oh, which I need to mount. I guess I need to mount it. Actually... Oh, it is a hybrid. Oops. Okay, dumped the HFS partition. And then... Oh yeah, dumped both. So yeah, the menu system in Cosmology of Kyoto works by pausing the movie and then modifying the sprites on the screen, which I'm pretty sure got kind of like scrubbed by that bug that we had before. So if we go new game, Hell yeah, okay, it's working. So we may have actually fixed that problem. So I'll say Famale, married, and my name is actually Gruntilda. Okay. And then we'll just pick a face. Something seems to be up with the cursor, but because it's uniquely difficult to see. Just normal. That's going way too fast for me to read, but did we see this before? I don't think I've ever seen this scroll through. Or maybe I have. Maybe I haven't, I was just too busy like speed reading it for it to like impress in my head. This is good actually. So we've already got a bunch of patches in here which fix all the spelling mistakes, or at least make it possible to get past the spelling mistakes. So we'll give that a little shot after we get past the screen. Okay, and this is the map. How do we leave the map? We just click here. Okay, so we'll take the mirror. Just borrow your garments and hang on. Why can I not click on the sack? Yeah, okay, so there's bindings, but so I just switch to this frame. So oh, right, you meant to look at the mirror. That's right. When an option appears down here, you have to take it. So now we got money. Which I think shows up here on the right-hand side. Oh yeah. And now we gotta go back here. Plonk this little scamp on the head so we can get the amulet. Just gonna find a way out of this this field. There we go. And if you try and go straight in, you get told to go back. But we can talk to this guy.
こんなところで何をしておる。ここには鬼が出るとの噂がある。早々に立ち去れ。ほう、その札をどうなされた。それは我が君より賜った鬼神退治の証拠の札。返してくだされ。
Yeah, right. You can have your amulet back.
かたじけない。わしは源頼光の老頭渡辺の綱と申す。この札をつくも神の鬼に奪われ難儀していたのじゃ。
Gave me some real trouble, he did. Okay, so now we can say yes. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Well, I don't know what's going on, because like, but yeah, you can see here, like, our patch script will post, these are like all the original choices, which would count as yes, and it is these, snippets of Japanese, terminated with a period character, or behind dot, or demon dot, yes dot, I do dot, I fell it dot, feel it dot, look out dot, oh dot, I see it dot, see it. Or you could, you know, if you want to say no, it could be, you know, noting, I don't know, no, not, don't know where. Like, it's ambitious, but yeah. Anyway, we've patched it so you can just say yes or no to yes or no things. Hey, save. Yes, it does go into multi-line text input. I don't know what the deal is there. But the script did register me pushing yes. I did... Yes! Invalid loop bound... Okay, now the yokai is going to be here, and... I've missed my opportunity to get the sword. Because I didn't warn the guy in time. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we screwed that one up. Because it gives you the sword if you say, if you warn him that there's something behind him. But that wasn't happening for whatever reason. So I think we'll have to, like, redo that. So if we go to settings, like there's that. Can we... There's like the reference... Okay, there's like the reference part of the page. I can't remember how you're meant to kind of open the menu. Anyway, that's maybe for another time. But it is cool that the sprite fix does seem to have fixed the broken menu, which was like a big problem before, because it was using like, you know, like the checkboxes and such. It was using the state, you know, like whatever sprite they were as the state. So the fact that it was getting like scrubbed then meant that you couldn't actually complete the menu and couldn't get in, which is a problem. So, yeah. Actually, okay. We've got a little bit of time left, so maybe we'll just kind of wander around looking for someone else to talk to. Okay.
困った時にきっと助けてくれなさる。お、この矢が気になるか。これはな、神前園の法力合戦で弘法さんに負けた主賓という坊さんが弘法さんの命を狙って言いかけたよじょ。それをこのお地蔵さんが身代わりに受け止めなさったのじゃ。ありがたいことやないか。ありがたいことじゃ。ありがたいことじゃ。
No, I don't want to know about the arrow. I just wanted to pick it up.
これはな、神前園の法力合戦で弘法さんに負けた主賓という坊さんが弘法さんの
Can I escape via the settings page?
弘法さんの命を狙って言いかけた。
No, it remembers where you are.
それをこのお地蔵さんが身代わりに受け止めなさったのじゃ。ありがたいことやないか。ありがたいことじゃ。ありがたいことじゃ。
We could also try another game which uses play, just to see if the play related change that we made did any difference. So I think Jewels of the Oracle is the one which uses play and restore a whole bunch. Jules one. All right. Okay, start this. No. Oh, because that's... Okay, no, it was a different... Did this call play? I guess not. No, it tries to... Tries to call this, which is some weird thing. Oh wait, no. Jewels of the Oracle I think uses tell. I think tell is different. Yeah, no, I'm maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's not this one that uses play. We try, I think Virtual Nightclub uses play. Oh yeah, Seth says Jules opens a window in the background and tries to execute the script in context. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I was misremembering then. What I'm on the lookout for is games which use the play feature in Lingo. And I think, I mean, we can check here. Play done. Oh yeah, that's right. Like picking up the time trumpet in here uses play done. I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, we added a unit test for that, and that should be more accurate now. Oh crap. That could take all day if we have that enabled. What? Call to undefined handler MMX? What? Like that's... Oh, jeez. Alright. Is that a regression? Like, that's an xlib. It's an xlib that we have. It's an xlib I spent a lot of time writing. So, reset this. Clear. Roasting the Beam says, I don't think I've ever written a unit test for a personal project. For something like this, like it's getting to the point where there's so many, well, you know, there's thousands of games, all of which kind of have like different edge cases. And the only way you can really trace out the shape of like, you know, things like order of operations. Like initially we were just going with guesses, but then it turns out that like just adding little bits of sticky tape to that didn't, you know, you'd fix one game, but then you'd break 3 others, etc., etc. So having the unit tests means we can, you know, objectively say, all right, the play done script runs exactly at this point in the timeline before the stop movie script, and therefore, if a game relies on that horrible behavior, then we're good for it. So why is that first argument void all the time? Okay. I guess we could just let it run. Yeah. Eventually we'll run into the bit where it just doesn't have it. There we go. Okay, so calls M set movie rate on the MMX object. There's no var. MMX object should be a... Okay, MMX object is void. Rest of the Beam says, yeah, makes sense. I don't have the skill or energy to work on something so complicated outside of work. I mean, I can definitely sympathize. This is... I don't know, sometimes I don't have the energy to work on it outside of work. But I don't know, it's gotten to the point now where it's like, if I don't put time aside to work on it, I'll never work on it. It's not even trying. It's not even trying to like open an xlib. What are we doing? What is going on? I'm probably gonna wind up the stream soon. But I'm curious, is this we don't have any other... Okay, so we've reverted it. We're back to stock. No changes. Is this something that we introduced with the play? Like, is play somehow cursing this? Or at least like one of the changes that we've made. Is it somehow cursing it? Okay, so we're running virtual nightclub. No, it is a regression from somewhere in the distant past. So, maybe related to like some of the changes that we made for like auto-loading xlibs. But it's getting kind of late. I need a kind of, God, I really need to just kind of stretch out my shoulders actually, because they're seizing up. But yeah, I think we're gonna call a stream there. Doesn't look like we've introduced any regressions. That's the main thing. We've fixed some two very key things, and yeah, we fixed two very key things and not broken anything else. There's still kind of the big question mark of why Cyber Grannies, like half the stuff is invisible, or like the text is marked as invisible in the frames, when in practice it is not. But again, that's not necessarily a breaking change. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, no worries, Ryunasha. Ryu Shinaka, sorry. Yeah, please reach out whenever you need to. Who's on? Who's on tonight? Who can we raid? Okay, Jorgresk is playing Castle of Dr. Brain, which is, I don't know, pretty I fondly remember it, so that's good enough for me. So please go pop in, say hi, enjoy some Dr. Brain. Oh, cosplaying as Dr. Brain. Amazing. Okay, we're, you know, done. Alright, next stream will be probably Monday, doing another kind of game dev stream, but until then, I will have a lovely rest of your evening, and I'll see you later. Bye.